was a butt call.
Butthole call.
Yeah, it was the butthole that called you.
That's right.
So what's going on? How's everybody's holiday? How's you doing, Rock?
Mine was good. I got caught in that traffic on the Commodore Barry Bridge last night.
Oh, man.
Do you see that on the news?
No, what happened?
There was 9 people injured in multiple car accidents. It was like 4 cars, 2 of them burst into flames, and they had the Commodore Barry Bridge shut down in both directions, and it didn't end up opening up until 8 o'clock this morning.
Man, I'm glad I wasn't going over that bitch, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Listen, I got so lucky, man. I just pulled up within 20 minutes. I mean, there's still, fire trucks and shit pulling up. All the people, I was like right at the toll booth, right over the bridge on 322, trying to make my way back to the clean side, or the dirty side, as my dad calls it. And luckily, I was able to scoot all the way to the left, sneak through an easy pass lane, because they weren't letting people through the toll booth. And I sneaked all the way to the left, and me and a few others, we went down and around and under the bridge on the utility road and busted a U, and I went down to the Delaware Memorial.
Good move.
I'd have been there all fucking night. I was talking to a truck driver that was on the bridge. He's like, yeah, man, these damn four-wheelers don't know how to back up. It's cars in flames, and we're going to be here all night.
10-4, driver.
That's exactly what I said to him, too. It's a 10-4 driver. Anyway, good evening, guys. I'm sitting on the side. I'm trying to build this box. It's transmit receive relay. And waiting on a phone call. But yeah, we're here. We got the live stream rolling on. We got two people watching as of right now, and the live stream is up and officially underway. I'm standing by.
10-4 on the live stream. Tired old man, we're checking in. Alright, we gotta get more guys on the live stream. Pennsylvania State Trooper on back quiet. Let's go, boys. Break.
They're not with a cop here. They're not gonna come with no popo.
Yeah, my ticket book's empty, tell them.
10-4, okay, fair enough. So how'd you make out at dinner last night, Tom?
I ate, and I ate some more, and then I had dessert.
Would you stay over last night and the night before?
Yeah, I went over the night before and stayed overnight, and then I was there all day and watched them decorate the tree and helped them make some bows and and helped the kids decorate the tree, and it was good. I'm glad I went. Hey, tired old man, it's good for your heart, buddy. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, it was. I'm wet.
Yeah, good for you, man. I'm glad. And yeah, well, I don't want to get into the other thing on here, but man, well, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. I'll see you.
Yeah. Well, didn't do so good when I got back home, but I'm all right. I'm all right.
Well, that's my point, Tom. You know what I mean? Like, you saw how much fun it was, and what it's like, how much better you feel around family, things like that. So you know what I mean, man. So you're doing fine, man. Keep your head up.
Yep.
You know what I told you.
Yeah.
All right, don't be calm. I'll see you.
Yeah, don't give him no problems. I'll send wagon down there.
That's right.
I hear you. Ah!
Oh, man. Where is Wagon? I heard him this morning.
I don't know why.
Wait, say that again? I doubled with you.
Yeah, I think Wagon was going to call you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Thought I remember hearing him talking about something on the air the other day, and my name got involved. I don't remember what it was for.
Didn't know it had to be for anything, you know.
Well, no, but you generally, when I get phone calls from people I don't get phone calls on from on a normal basis, it's generally because they need something.
Yeah.
You know, like you. You only call me when you need something.
Yeah, yeah. Well, don't bother you.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Especially if you're at work.
Oh, man, Tom, I'm just kidding.
Okay, alright.
You know I'm fucking with you. You can call me anytime, any day, whatever you need, buddy. Serious, I was really joking. I'm serious. You can call me. I don't care if you call me if you just need something. Pick up the phone.
Alright.
How's that amplifier?
Doing good, man. Shit. Got it on right now.
Plugging away. Fans working?
Yeah, I guess. Seems to be. Yep.
At least you hope anyway, right?
Yeah, it's blowing hot air. It's drawing that air off the box.
Sure you're not hot air from your mouth?
Whichever, it's blowing it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I could get somebody to start blowing something over here.
How about them Phillies? Why, what'd they do, make a move? I'm just trying to get Foot all riled up. How about them Phillies?
See, Rock, he knows how to get me riled up.
Just ask him how the Flyers are doing.
Nah, see, I wouldn't do that.
How the Flyers doing? They've won 2 straight, and they beat the Rangers today. One of the leading teams in the league. Did you see the game? They really played well the whole game.
Are they gonna make the playoffs this year?
I doubt they get too many more.
I'll just fucking with you. Alright, I'll be right back. I got a 21. I gotta go build some shit. But I'll be listening, and the live stream is rolling on.
10 more.
Yeah, that was a good game today, and the fans were going nuts down there at the stadium. So it was a good game. Hey, did you see the end of the Chicago Bear game yesterday? They fired the coach after that. Oh my God, they bungled it. At the end of the game, they should have kicked a field goal or called a timeout, one or the other. They let time expire. They could have tied the game, and that was their 6th loss in a row, and the owner fired them almost on the spot. You see the end of the game today with the Raiders and Kansas City? There's another blooper. The Raiders could have kicked a field goal. The last play, the center snapped the ball, and the quarterback wasn't ready for it. It bounces off his chest, and Kansas City takes over with, a couple of seconds left in the game. Unbelievable. And Kansas City wins again.
That's how sports is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like the Keystone Cops with some of these teams. These teams can't get out of the way of themselves, you know. It's like, keep it simple, stupid, and they don't. So I'm expecting to see more coaches get fired. We'll see what happens with the Raiders coach. That was abysmal today. And yesterday, the Chicago coach, he got axed. Right after that play, it was done. The Bears. Yeah, they should have cooked the field goal to tie the game to go into overtime. And so, 9 seconds left. Well, first of all, they let the clock run from 30 seconds down to 9, something like that. And then the next play, they call a long pass, which was incomplete, and they ran out of time. It was horrific, and the fans were just looking at each other like, what?
Yeah, that's bad. They should have a guillotine right on their field and then bring the coach over there and chop his head right off.
Well, they did. They fired him today. Yeah. I think it was in his third year. He's got a terrible record. I don't know. He won 20 out of 40 or something like that. It was time for him to go.
I was playing music.
Man, this motherfucker's tone deaf.
Sure is a good blower.
Hey, where's that 311? How about a 311, 311, you mud rod out there, you door dasher, you out there?
Sounds like he's at a P. Diddy party to me.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Something wrong with that boy.
Sound like he got his dick called a zipper.
Yeah. Hey, where's Fast Johnny?
Let that quad state yagi out there, 222, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 387, come on.
barefoot walking around. I see you. I saw you. You still out there, Patriot? How about you, Patriot? You still out there?
cars, best cars, worst cars after the warranty runs out. So I look at shit, and you know, you'd be surprised. I mean, even some of the better cars, you know, you say, well, something like a BMW or something, hypothetically. And how they talk about, you know, problems when they come and certain problems they have and you go and get, you know, and, you know, so you sign up for a big repair bill, you know, and I'm like, you think a new car shouldn't have all them things, so then I start saying, well, why don't you look at the older cars and get you some of them cream puff cars that survive, like, in other words, get a car from in the 80s with about 45,000 miles on it. It's one of them survivors. And you probably be good right there. You don't need to get a brand new car. You know, the brand new cars, they got issues. You know. And I said, yeah, that's something to do, but, you know, when you got them classic cars like that, man, you know, they different. They different. You know. Because I know some old nice cars, nice riding cars. Like, say, for example, you had a 1972 Cadillac Coupe de Ville, pristine condition. You know how well that car gonna drive? How smooth that motherfucker gonna be? Everything working. Man, fuck a new car, man. You give me that fucking 1972 Cadillac Coupe de Ville, pristine, clean as a whistle, and let's take a ride down south. You and your new car and me and my Cadillac going down there. Now, you see, it's totally different. Because, see, I rode around in them cars. I know about them cars. I owned one. I owned a 75 Coupe de Ville. 500 cubic inch engine in it. Big ass, thick ass 235 tires with the big thick white walls on that motherfucker, spoke wheels, and oh man, electric antenna, radio. You know, you roll the windows up, it's quiet as fuck. You don't hear no bumps, you don't feel no bump. Car was beautiful car. But this was years ago. But you don't see them cars around no more. When you see them, you might be like, nah, that ain't it. It's just too far outdated. But if you ever own one, like I did, you'd be like, one thing that ain't never going to be outdated is the smooth ride. Now the gas, who gives a fuck on the gas part? I mean, who really cares? But, these cars today they're nightmares. You know, they were talking about the transmissions in some of them, and I'm like, really? Transmission jobs and thousands of dollars, you know. Now, if you got an old school car, you don't have to worry about the transmissions and stuff like that. Because them transmissions ain't not going to happen to them transmissions. Especially if you have an old school car with a stick shift in it, a manual, man, I got a 82 Camaro. And believe it or not, this car is a 4-cylinder, 4-speed. It don't have transmission problems. And this is 82. You know, you're talking 40-something years old. It's probably 42, let me count it up. 92 is 10. 202. 212. 222, that's 40. It's going to be 43 years old. You see what I'm saying? Now, you know, I don't really want to invest in a car like that, you know, but I'm just saying. The old school cars versus the new ones, it's like, they're not nightmares. If you get one that's nice, well kept, and not too new, you got a jewel. That's all I can tell you. You got a jewel. And there's a lot of nice cars out there if you start looking back into the older cars. You know, you find some. I mean, some of the older cars, like I seen a car that where I see that it was on Facebook, Marketplace or whatever. Car had like 20-something thousand miles on it. All original. You know. And I emailed the guy. The guy wanted $12,000 for the car, first of all. I said, okay, $12,000, you know, it's, you know, $12,000 for a brand newer-like car of the past is no money. Because, first of all, if you could go back in time and buy a brand new car and then have somebody buy a brand new car today, and this time, it's not even close for which one is going to outrun the other one. It's different type of problems when you're talking carburetors, though, versus fuel injection and turbo cars and stuff like that. But hands down, if you take care of your car and you know a little something about your car, hands down, that car of the past is you're going to do 20 years on that car. Easy. But you ain't doing 20 years on these new cars. Ain't no way in hell you doing 20 years. You know, it just don't work like that. Now, I look at life like that. I don't even have 20 years. Well, I don't know how many years I got, but let's just say 20 years. A car that lasts me 20 years almost is considered a lifetime. And none of these new cars that I could just buy today and say, this car going to last for 20 years. None of them. Because the computers time out, the programs time out, and they don't replace that stuff for free. They charge you up. You know, so if you get a car that ain't got all that stuff, and ain't nothing going to time out. Put some gas in it, okay, and drive the joint. You know, and that's the best option. But people want new cars. And me, Listen. Imagine I could go somewhere and get a brand spanking new Challenger, about a 1973 Challenger with a 318 engine in it. Okay? Brand spanking new. Custom. 373 posi rear. Listen, that car's gonna last forever. And it's gonna run on regular gas. I mean, you know, some of these cars, man, it's ridiculous to hear that you have to run them on premium gas. You know, it's like, really? You know, yeah, like they got them Hellcats and shit like that. You gotta put some gas up in them joints, man. I mean, it's robbery. It's what it is. And people get caught up into that bullshit, you know. It's sad. You know, and then they be trying to get a lot of smaller engines to be peppy, you know, with the turbos and shit on them and all that. But, you know, they ain't gonna stay together. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's hard to select a car now. So then I looked at the trucks. I said, okay, look at these trucks. I looked at the trucks. I said, man, I don't want no big ass motherfucking truck like that, man. You know, them trucks big enough to carry 2 coffins in them. You know, I don't want no truck big like that. If I need a big ass, I mean, it's too much. You gotta climb up in the joint. No, I don't want nothing like that. So really, I can't find my way into buying a newer car. And then, you know, I was listening to some of those, you know, people updating, you know, talking about different stuff, you know, the surveys. So they said it ain't worth to buy no new car. Might as well get a used one. And that kind of rubbed me the wrong way because, you know, if you're going to go out, you want to get a new one. I said, man, the new one ain't worth it. Get a used one. So I'm like, it's just too much, man. Because the story is the shit is cheap anyway. So, you know, because I'm be honest, I was looking at these Audis and I, you know, I'm saying, you know, get an Audi. You know, and they have a S5 and, you know, they got the S4s. And they were talking about the changes in the Audis, you know, how, like, the better Audi was, like, in 2011. You know, and they start changing shit around in them, you know, and it's like, you know, they removed a lot of buttons and now it's touch screens and it's overkill with the bullshit, you know. You know, I mean, they got all kinds of jazzy little gadgets, you know, you turn them on, LED lights do little tricks and shit, you know, all those, wait till they start having problems. How much you think that's going to be to fix it? I mean, if you got money to just give away and waste to keep up with the bullshit, I mean, you know, more power to you, but it's not about that. To me, it ain't never been about that. It's been about reliability. One car that's reliable, that can get around in the snow, and you know, it's pretty much that's all I need. Is you get me around in the snow, keep me cool in the summer, I'll do the rest. I'll keep the fucking motherfucking wash and clean and shit like that. And, you know, just to go about my business. You know what I mean? So they got some nice stuff, but I mean, it ain't all cracked up to be what we. I see them cars that be riding by, I say, man, that was a nice. You know, they be passing. That was a nice joint. But if you do your research, it ain't as sweet as it appears to be, you know. So, you know, I'm looking at that and I'm saying, you know, well, to get a newer car, or a new car, you know, I said, well, you know, you could just go to work and let the job pay for it. You know, you got to pay that motherfucker every month. Put a couple days in each month, drive a new car to work. Because if you say, you still here? They ask me that. They say, damn, you still here? Ain't you retired? I said, yeah. They say, how long you been retired? I said, no, I've been retired for years. They say, you still here? But if I pull up in that brand new car, I have to know which one I'm going to buy. But, I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah, you see that car out there? Oh, man, that's a nice car. Mr. 16, you know, they all call me Mr. That's a nice car. Everybody call me Mr. Except these niggas out here on the radio, you know, they don't respect the motherfucking, they senior citizens, their elders, you know. But everybody calls me Mr. You know, the young kids, the people on the job, people that they appear to be old, but they're just not as old as me. They'll still call me Mr. You know, so, I mean, I'm in the title of being a Mr. now, you know, so. Hey, Mr. 16, that's a beautiful car, Mr. 16. I said, well, you know what? I bought this car so I can keep coming to work, and I'm going to let the job pay for it. So, I work a couple days when they put the money in my account, and I'll let the dealership, you know, get automated payments or whatever. I set up something where they can get the payments, you know. So I just keep some money in the account from the job and let the job pay for the car. Now, if I gotta work a couple days to get the money out for the whole month, you just imagine, some days, some months is 30 days in a month, some months is 31. So for maybe, say, 2 days out of the month, I could get in between 28 or 29 days of chill time. As long as I carry my butt in there 2 days out of the month to pay this bill. 3 days to be comfortable because, you know, I'm going to need some gas too, you know. But, yeah, man, it gave me something to do. But then I was like, well, now do the math. You go out and buy a car for $70,000, $72,000, right? The job won't pay for it. But where you going to drive it? How many miles you going to have on it in the first year? $3,000 miles? You know what I'm saying? If that much. So, I mean, it's good, it's reliable, it's this, it's that, but you ain't taking it nowhere, you ain't getting no use. You getting use out of it, don't get me wrong, you're getting use out of it, right? But it's at a very minimum because you have nowhere to go. Now, people that have cars, they gotta go to work. You know, they gotta take the kids, they gotta pick the kids up, you know, they gotta, you know, do shit, you know, shopping and you know, Christmas shopping and Easter shopping and Halloween, you know, for the kids, you know. And, you know, you need a car. Take the kids to school, bring them home. But we ain't got nowhere to go. It was like, I remember my neighbor, it never dawned on me, but I had a neighbor across the driveway from me, when I lived in my mom's house. This guy had an Oldsmobile. It might have been an 88, but it wasn't. It was a shorter body 88, so it was a newer one. And he kept the car in the garage. He was a white guy. I mean, his white guy. They didn't bother nobody. Only time you see him, they would come out back. He'd open up the garage door. His wife would stand out there. He'd start the car up, back it out the garage. She would get in, and he'd get out and shut the garage door, and they'd take off. And when they come back, they had food. And went to the supermarket and put their car back in that garage. They didn't go nowhere like that. Now, how far do you think the supermarket was from our house at that time? They might have been going up Lancaster Avenue somewhere. They probably wasn't trying to shop in the neighborhood. You know, people is crazy in the neighborhood. Probably went in the suburbs. The suburbs ain't that far. We wasn't too far from City Line Avenue, so it wasn't too far to get out of. You didn't have to go many miles to get out of the city. You know. And they went to church. I'm sorry, on Sundays, them motherfuckers went to church. If I remember right, they went to church on Sundays. That was the time they came out on Sunday to go to church. And other than that, that car, it stayed clean and stayed in that garage. I remember when I was younger, they used to watch the car and stuff. Because he had more than one car, but when he got older, that car you hardly ever seen him. But I'm saying, you put a brand new car in that man's garage, I mean, he might have 1,500 miles on it in a year and a half's time, if that much. Almost 2 years, he put 1,500 on it. 4 years go by, he got 3,000. I mean, you're not using it. But one thing about it, whenever he opened up the garage door, that car started right up. It was quiet, and he was able to go where he got to go. He never had to worry about reliability or breakdowns or none of that. But he wasn't using the car. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I want to be like that. You know, they say, well, you know, that old man, he got that new car. That car is clean as a whistle. He only bring it out to go shopping. Put it right back in that garage.
Watch it, tough.
I doubt if he got like 1,500 on it. They had it for like 2-3 years now. You know what I mean? If people saying your shit like that.
You're about the ice man on the hill.
Like, if people
about your ice break.
Already, you ask me about car stuff. I said, why you ask me about car stuff? I know you take care of your cars. And I know you ain't driving them because you got so many. Now these cars ain't getting no more. I take my cars to get them inspected, and they might have 200 miles on them, if that. I've taken cars inspected, and they had 15 miles on them. In a whole year's time. That means I paid insurance for this car, and pretty much drove it to get inspected, drove it back home, maybe took it on a small errand somewhere. Home Depot somewhere, just to drive it, and never really drove it. The car got 15 miles on it. The whole inspection. So I see me as, you know, you wasted money on them cars. You ain't driving them cars no fucking where. Really, you ain't. I can tell you cars I got that don't even fucking move. They don't even move. But I still gotta pay, get them inspected, insure them, renew the registrations. They ain't going nowhere. Them cars ain't going nowhere. You know. They ain't accumulating no mileage. So, you know, it's like, what are you keeping that car for? Who are you going to get that to? Because that's what it comes down to. You ain't using it. So somebody going to one day get those cars. You know? But, you know. The point is I was making about the buying the cars and new versus the old and what I would want. And, you know, I went into all around them over the bush. But the thing is, when I was speaking on all of the bills and stuff, you know, I don't believe my job can just, like, if I go out and get the brand new car and car note and all of the stuff I do, I had to work. You know what I mean? I had to be making some money on that job to keep up with all that shit. It won't be no you going to work 2 days a month. You're going to have to go to work. And I'm retired, so I can't, see that too much, But I did run into a job recently, and I took an application. I thought I could do it, but once I realized it, I said, you know what's wrong with this process here? I could get the job. I'm 100% sure I could get the job. I said, you have a job, and the job you have is you can go to work whenever you feel like it. And if you don't feel like you ain't got to go to work. I said, but I had to remind myself, a job, to actually get a job, it's going to come with a schedule of you must come in. Even, I don't give a fuck if it's 1 day a week, whatever the agreement is, it's a must. And see, I don't have that where I work at. I don't must come in. I don't have no must about my job. I don't must nothing. And that's where I want to be when it comes to working. But, if I took a job on the weekends, or you must come in on the weekends. So every weekend, even though they're not here, I'd be like, well, I signed up that I got to go in on the weekends. I can't sign up for nothing like that. When you retire, I can't give myself like that. Well, some myself like that. Every weekend you gotta go. I'm not going. Some weekends I want to sit out and barbecue. I don't want to be. I gotta go to work. Some weekends I want to sleep in late and stay up late and drink and act out. And you can't do that because you got. I'm in a position now where I can't live my life where, shit is like, well, you can't do that because you gotta go to work. All them days is over with, man. And see, the job that I have, that I hold, is anything I want to do. I remember when I was working full time, and different affairs would come up, and they would people would ask me, you gonna show? And I would be like, what weekend is that? And they would tell me, and I would say, oh, that's my weekend to work. I'm not sure. Because I knew I was going to probably have to call off. And I weighed it out. Like, I'd probably rather not call off, even though I could, but I understood the situation at the hospital. They don't need everybody calling out. So, I was respectful. And I used my calls on the weekends if they were serious. I didn't do it for pleasure. Basically, like if they was to have a key down and it was going to be in North Carolina, people leaving out on Friday. They gonna get down there on, Friday night and hang out, and Saturday they gonna have the key down, and Sunday they gonna all get together, and give out the trophies and shit, and then, maybe Sunday night, Monday, whatever, they might leave out Sunday night, be headed back home. So, they took the whole weekend. It was fun. But now I had to call out. I try not to get involved with that. And I had noticed the pattern, a lot of those key downs occurred on my weekend to work. And I just never had the appetite to go that was stronger than the appetite that I had to be responsible to go to work. Now, if my car broke down or something happened, I would call out because it's business. And I wouldn't think twice about it. But I didn't do those weekends because I'm going to tell you something about the weekends. There was a lot going on the weekends. So that's when people were off. Key downs at the weekends. There was one going on here, one going there. Block party here. Somebody having a block party. All kinds of stuff was happening on the weekends. And, car shows and stuff on the weekend. I'm not, listen. If I was to respond to that stuff, I'll be, that's just not what I wanted to do when I was running the weekends, working. So I just didn't get involved, but my point is, I don't have those things to deal with now. I could be working my job. Like, I could sign up for some weekends. Like, I could call them up or email them and say, listen, I'm going to be available to work the next 6 weekends in a row. Because it's going to be winter time, and I figured I ain't doing shit on the weekend. I'll come on the weekend, hypothetically. I'll say 8 weekends. And so they approve it. And they email me back and say, you got it. Now, mind you, I'm still not obligated like I'm a full-time worker. And it's nothing going to happen. If the feeling's not even the same, if I call them up and say, you know what, y'all have me down to be scheduled to work some weekends that I asked for. Well, I need you to cancel the 3rd weekend, the 5th weekend, and the 8th weekend. I'm no longer available to work those weekends. I got something that came up. Oh, no problem. They'll just take me off. No, there's no consequences. There's nothing. It's just like, okay, well, thanks anyway. Whatever you're doing, I hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. I mean, it's like one of them things. Or it could be the weekend is coming up. Like, right now, say Saturday and Sunday, I had the weekend. It's coming. I can get on the phone right now and say, you had me down on the weekend, but I'm no, a day in advance, 8 hours in advance. I'm not going to make it. I'm no longer available. Okay, there's nobody going to say shit. It's cool. It's not going to affect nothing. Nobody's never going to question me on it. Oh, you taking off a lot of weekends. No, I'm taking off. I'm retired. I have all of them off. I'm just giving you some of my spare time. When my spare time is no longer free, then you can't get my services. So that's just the kind of agreement we have. And nobody's bitching about that. They thankful for whatever I can do. And that's where I want to be with employment. So I couldn't take a job. And I didn't send the application back because the guy had asked me, said, you want to sit here and fill it out? And I said, no, I'll take it with me. I'll bring it back. I took it home. I told the wife, I said, you know, I'm thinking I might take on this job. I said, you know, give me something to do, you know. And I think it'd be interesting. You know, I could handle it. And the thing about it is I could still keep my original job, you know, because I work when I feel like it. So, you know, I work that one job and every so often go out there and do the other one, you know. It depends. I mean, if I wanted to stay off my regular job for 3 months and work there for 3 months, I could do that. Ain't nobody looking for me. But I looked at the money that they was paying, which was no money. I was like, I mean, I tried to tell myself, you're not going to make a lot of money on this job. But then I thought about, but we talking 8 hours. And you know, I've been on this job all day, 8 hours, and I ain't really make no money. I mean, it's crazy because, you know, if I wanted to make some money in 8 hours, I could pull my jack out and work on somebody's car and in 2 hours make pretty good money. But I'm talking about 8 hours. So then I started realizing you really don't want to be around people that bad when you go around somebody for 8 hours but you ain't make no money. But then I said, well, you know, the money, it's like free money. It ain't hard work. It's going to be free. I was like, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But what I couldn't see was me waking up one day and saying, it's a beautiful day out here. And today I'm just going to relax and enjoy the day. That's the option that I have every day. I couldn't see me giving up that option to take on a job. So what I wanted was, because I had asked the guy, I said, y'all have part-time work? He said, oh yeah, we have part-time, you know, full-time, you know, you let us know what you're capable of doing for us. And I said, all right, I'll let you know. And when the wife said, well, what days do you want to work? I said, well, I don't know, I might work. I told her, I said, I probably would want to work Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. She said, why Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays? I said, well, I don't want to work the weekend. And if I do something on the weekend, I want to have it Monday as a day to recover and chill, so then I go to work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. She said, well, they might don't want, you're not giving them a flexible schedule. I said, you know. I said, that's probably the best I could do for them, you know what I mean? And to give me 2 business days, Mondays and Fridays, to handle any business I need to do, you know. I might have got that. Then they had what shift you wanted to work, and that's the thing. I was like, I'm not sure what shift I really want to work. You know, so. I never gave him back the application because I had in my head it's so fucked up. This is what you think about this when you retire. It's so fucked up to have to give up any parts of your freedom at this point in my life. I got 100% freedom. He said, I said, I ain't talking radio until I get tired if I want. So I have 100% freedom. And it's like, they can't pay me enough to give them my freedom. Now, you know, Hitman was saying, you know, you need to stop working and this and that. I told Hitman, I said, listen, because, you know, Hitman, I'm saying, well, you know, you shouldn't go back to work and this and that and blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't pay them no mind because they be hating. Because ain't nobody in their right mind is going to not, well, I can't say nobody. Most people in their right mind would love to have it like I got it when it comes to working. If you ask anybody that works a job and say, would you like to be able to go to work when you want to go? I mean, it's theories. You get the job. Once you got the job, now it's a situation where you can go when you want to. And if you don't want to, it's okay. Ain't nobody mad at you. You know what I'm saying? And see, if I hadn't had a pension, it's easy to say, yeah, well, I would like to be able to take off whenever I want, and for as long as I want. But the problem with that is, you ain't getting no money. You can't pay your bills. But see, that's not my problem. I can pay my bills from my pension. So to have a job attached to that I could work whenever I say I want to work, that's a good thing, man. Because I don't have no schedule. And I don't know why people can't understand that. You know, I think it's because they can't get a job like I got. There is no jobs like I got. I mean, let's put it this way. You could do Uber or one of those Lyfts or whatever, and that's one of them jobs you could work whenever you want to work, because you're running your own show. If I was working on cars, you know, for a couple extra hours, I could open up to the public 2 days out of a month, make a couple hours, and then I'm done. You know, nobody telling me when to open up, when to close, how long to be there. It's up to me. You know what I mean? What type of jobs I'm going to take, and motherfucker ride up there and say, yo, can you change that? Listen, man, I'm not changing that. I need mounts on my engine. I'm not doing that. Well, you mechanic, listen, what did I say? I said I'm not changing no trans mounts, no engine mount. I'm not doing none of that. Take it somewhere else. They're like, damn, you're a mechanic with an attitude. No, I'm a mechanic that I do what I want to do. And what I don't want to do, I ain't going to do. Period. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of my situation. So when Hitman talks shit, it's like he's not recognized. I don't think he's that stupid that he can't recognize my situation. I go when I want. Ain't nobody making me go. But it's a nice, how can I say it? It's a nice little thing to have, you know. And I used to tell, I remember Lights Out was saying the same thing. You're not retired because you still work. And I was like, Mama, how do I need to prove to you that I'm retired? You know. But I was also trying to explain to Lights Out that when you retire, it doesn't mean that you will never earn another dollar in your life, or you're restricted from earning any more money. I mean, there's people that's retired and they not making their ends ain't meet, they need more money and shit, and they older senior citizens working at McDonald's. I see them. I'm like, damn, you're an old lady, you're an old man working at McDonald's. They there because they need more money. Maybe the husband died, or vice versa, the wife died or something, or they going through some things and they need more money. They go to a McDonald's. But they got a job. They got to go there when it's raining. They got to go there when it's snowing. If it's a heat wave, they got to go. Because that's the schedule that they have. They got a schedule that they are signed up, that they're expecting them. And if they don't come, it's going to be a problem. But me having a job is totally different. Ain't nobody expecting me. And if I don't come, it ain't going to be no fucking problem. See what I'm saying? I go when I want. Like right now, it's getting cold. It's getting cold outside. I could decide how I want to run my time. I could say, well, I don't want to go out in the cold. So I could tell somebody on the job to say, oh man, you came in today. Like, just say for example, I go in on Christmas. I could call them up and say, yo, if you need some help on Christmas, I'm available to this. Okay, you got it. All right. So that's like 20-something days from now. So Christmas I come, I have some Christmas cheer, laughing joke, people bring in all kinds of snacks, cookies and cakes and sweets and, people playing Christmas music, wearing Christmas gear, the food is good, you know what I'm saying? I might want to go for around Christmas. And I might go down there and take some fucking ice cream sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? Take me a couple boxes of ice cream sandwiches and hand them out for free. Yeah, y'all have some ice cream sandwiches. Yeah, I mean, just to give back, it'd be nice, Yeah, thank you, Mr. 16. Thank you, Mr. 16, for the ice cream sandwich. No problem. Y'all. Yeah, I mean, hook them up something, you know what I'm saying? Pizzas or something, you know what I mean? Come in, look. Oh, you brought us pizza? Yeah, y'all enjoy some pizza, you know what I'm saying? All that. So at that time I'm at work. And, say, Mr. 16, when you coming back? You come back? I say, look, I'm going to be out.
Gumby and Dave up there, so that's what I wanted.
I want to be home in my house, in the warmth house. The warmth of my house during this cold ass winter. You won't see me until it gets 74 degrees again. That's when you'll see me again. I control everything. If it's raining, I ain't fucking going to work in the rain. If it's cold, I ain't going to work in the cold. It's snowing, I ain't going. Windy, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? I get to do this when I want to. So, the advantage of it is, I'm on a fixed income. Now, just like right now, I got my bills and stuff. I got it laid out. I got to pay my bills and all this old bullshit, I could say, no problem. I'm going to go to work and make some money and pay these bills. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, why don't you pay him out your pension, man? It's a lot of bills, man. I mean, put me in a push. You could squeeze my pockets. You know what I mean? When you get your pocket squeezed, right? You know, because you got a lot of responsibility, you know, what you gonna do? You gonna be like the rest of the folks, white folks? You gonna go get a job at McDonald's? No, I can go call out there and say, yo, give me a couple days to make some money. Imagine this. Imagine me saying, now think about this. It's a beautiful, like April the 4th. I'm sitting outside, and I go to wash my car down, and I say, damn, man, this motherfucking car tires, I need some new tires. And I said, damn, man, they probably what about $1,000 for to put some tires on this bitch? Shit. Man, shit. But I say, you know what? No problem. Call the job up. Tell the job you won't come in and do a little work. And buy some tires. So most people that are retired, they don't have that option. If I want to take a small trip or somewhere, do something, you know, hey, go to work, get the money. So, I guess my point is this. For a hitman to say, shut down that option, it's almost a hater's move. Why would I shut down an option that I have that makes my life easier financially? You know. Now, a lot of people say, well, you don't need the money. You know, you got a pension, you don't need the money. You know what I mean? You getting a check, you know. Yo, don't tell me what I need. Now you counting up my little money. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might not need it when you look at it in some respect, but if I want it, it's there for me to have it like that. That's what the whole thing is about. That's the whole agreement. You don't have to come in. But if you want to, you can. So I think that's a beautiful option. You know what I'm saying? Very beautiful option. You know, because come payday, listen, I get paid once a month. Right? My pension comes once a month. Get one paycheck. But if I was to go to work, the job gets paid twice a month. If I was to put in a little bit of time every pay period, I'll get paid 3 times a month. So that's nice. I see that being a great thing. You know? Even if I got paid on payday for one day, and then the next payday I got paid another day for one day, it's still money. Because that one day, when that money comes into that account, I can go food shopping and buy anything I want. Because the job paid for it. So I don't care what how much the eggs are. I just made some overtime on the job, so there ain't nothing. You know. Or, you know, when you go out and fill your tank up, you know, and you say, damn, man, I want to fill my car and gas tank up. You know, and you got this job account, and the money you make on the job goes into an account. Hey, so let me see how much money I got from this little job account I got. Shit, you good. You got $8,000, $9,000 in that joint. Shit, let me go get me some gas. You know what I mean? Let me go do this. Let me go do that. So, you know, it's like you living pretty good. Yeah, how'd you get that $12,000 in there? I worked. Shit, this is my fucking round money. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, shit. So you know, I used to tell people, I said, listen, I look at my account. for that job. And if that account starts getting low, I come in and work a couple days and pump up some money, push some money up in there. Because that's my fund account. So if my fund account gets low, shit, I will go in there and work a couple days, have a good time, come payday.
Will somebody tell this dude to shut the hell up?
I got some good money to, you know what I mean, I'm good. Buy.
Will somebody tell 16 to shut the fuck up?
You know,
My goodness.
and then I could do all that because that's my fund account. Now, Hitman, he might not have no fund account. You know what I'm saying? You know, he needs some tires on his truck or something, you know, now he got to worry about it. I go to my fund account. Yo, you got $1,000 in here? I got $1,000. We'll put some tires on my car. And so, where you getting the money from? Out of that account. That's my fund account. I ain't gonna let it get low. I ain't gonna let it get low. I mean, it could get low if it had to get low, but I have the power of putting something in that account. You know what it's almost like? I'm going to say this, I'm going to let it go. When they tell me that you can do this. They say you can go to Wawa's and get a card, a store card. And you could put money on that card. So in other words, I could get a Wawa's card. And I could give it to somebody with money on it. And they have the option to put some more money on it. Now, let's say, for example, they was cutting grass. And when they cut grass and the people pay them, they take the money and they go to Wawa and put it on the card. And whenever they want something from Wawa's, they always got money in that card. They keep money on the card. And that's kind of sort of what the job does. It keeps money on the card for me to have whenever I want something. Why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? Now, if you got money on the card, somebody could say, I don't know why your ass ain't been here. You must got some good money on your card. Your little job card must be looking pretty good. You came in here and did a few days and you done pumped up the job card. You got some pocket money. You can do what you want to do. You ain't got to come in here and get no money because you got some money. It's like having, the job is like money in your pocket. Once you get some money in your pocket, you can tell them, kiss your ass now. Now, y'all kiss my ass. I don't need y'all now. I ain't coming in. No, fuck no, I don't want to come in. Hell no. But when the pockets start getting a little low, you change your attitude. You know what? Let me go in and get some more money. I'm running a little low. Or if you know you going to buy something and you want to spend something, you know what I mean? Shit, I got to go to work. So it is what it is. But, no, man, it's a good thing. But it's not like another job. That is the beauty of it all. I don't know nowhere, unless you work for yourself, that you could just take off and say, I ain't going back. Like right now, I could say, I ain't going, I could pick a date. I ain't going, they not going to see me out there at that hospital until July the 17th. And nobody be looking for me. Then here comes July. Say, oh, you came back. Yeah, I went away. Where'd you go? I was in Africa. All that time, I was in Africa for 6 months. Wow, that must have been nice. Yeah, it was nice. I'm back now. Now I'm broke. I got to come to work and make some money. Okay, well, just let us know what days you want to work and, we'll fit you in. Okay, thank you. I'll send you some days. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, they just, it's a beautiful thing. That's all I can tell you. It's not like having a job. Now, 21, 21 went out and got a job. And I thought it was a great thing. I told him, I said, man, that's a good thing you got going on, man. You riding around a lot, man. You enjoy yourself. But the difference between him and me was I had a job too. You know, 21 was retired, I was retired. We both was retired when you look at it. He had his job and I had my job. But his job, he had a schedule. They figured out what days you gonna come to work, and I guess in a week's time they want you to put in the 40 hours or whatever, and so you got a 40-hour week schedule. Me, I don't have no schedule. So now if all next week it rains, he gonna take his ass out there in the rain and go down there into that. And when it snowed, he had to jump in that car and warm that car, get that stuff in that car, and go down to that job. I sit in the house talking on the radio. I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going nowhere. So I know from working all them years that when you have a schedule, man, sometimes you don't want to do that fucking schedule, man. And it's stressful. Because now you got to try to figure out how to ways to call out, don't go, tell them a lie, look what car transmission went down, I can't make it in, or house caught fire. You know, you making up lies and shit. You know, house burnt down, and you know, I ain't got no home in this place, you know, until they get on you and say, well, we want you to bring in some proof. If you ain't got no proof, we're going to fire your ass. You know, so, I mean, I know the stress of not wanting to go to work. And you look out the door and it's fucking snowing, or you listen to the news and say, tomorrow morning it's going to probably, when you wake up, you're going to be out there with 4 inches of snow, and it's going to snow mostly all day, and it's the weekend. So, you know, the salt trucks and everybody ain't out there, so, you know, it's going to be difficult to get around. But you got to go to work. Or if you call out, now they mad at you. I don't have that problem. If I hear in the news it's going to snow, I pick up that phone and say, hey, man, you know, they have me to come in this weekend. I'm no longer available for that. Okay, thank you. And they just, that's it. You know, send us some time when you get some time. Okay. So it's a big difference. Now, being out there, scraping off that snow off your car and all that kind of shit, man, and slipping and sliding, I did all that. And the way things are set up for me now, I ain't never got to go out there in no motherfucking snow. Talking about going to fucking work. I'm doing none of that. But I can. That's the thing, I can. If I want to, I said, you know what? I'm going to go on out here to the job. Shit. And make some money. You know what I mean? But see, the haters, they don't like that. Because I know what the difference is, and they know what the difference is. You can't match that. You have nothing to compete with that. You can't hold a job and not be there unless you work for yourself. So basically, I subcontract myself to that place. Is what I'm doing. I'm subcontracting my skills, my time with that place. I call the shots. Nobody calls the shots with me. I work when I want to work. They allow me to subcontract with them. Basically what it is. You know. That's different from signing up for a job. So I never sent the application in because I couldn't go back to work. Not even part-time. I couldn't accept the schedule. I don't want a schedule. Fuck, I was like, yeah, man, I got a schedule. You gotta be there this weekend. What you mean I gotta be there? I get attitude. Fuck you mean I gotta be there this weekend? Or somebody say, it's gonna be a good football game on this weekend. And I'm like, damn, I gotta go to work. No, I don't. Well, you know, if you call out, they're gonna get mad. Well, you know what I mean? Well, not my job. Not my job. I don't never have to go to work on. If I choose to never work another Sunday or any day of the week for the rest of my life, I say I'll never work another Friday. I'll never work another Wednesday, another Friday, or another Saturday. I'm just not going to do it. I could get away with that. I work when I feel like it. You know, I could say I'm never going to work more than 5 days in a month's time. Never to go over 5 days in 1 month. Who got a job where they could keep it at 5 days a month? They better go to work or they ain't going to have that job. So, Hitman knows it's a beautiful thing, but he ain't willing to admit. Lights Out knew it too, but you know what? I look at them guys. They going to work, they working hard, and they where I used to be. They going to work, they better be the fuck out there in that snow, and that rain, and that cold, because they got to go there, and they're not retired. When you're not retired, you would take your black ass to work. So they're not on my level. They're not on my level. So, you know, that's real talk. So they can say anything they want. But at the end of the day, and I've heard even Big Bird say, well, you know, I can retire tomorrow. It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. Right, you can say anything you want to me. It sounds good. But see, at the end of the day, being retired as I am, I'm like this. I choose not to work, and I have an option to make that work. Most people would choose not to work, but here's the problem. They don't have an option to make that work. They talk a good game, you know. I remember quitting jobs years ago. I'll be on the job. I had a little money saved up. You know what I mean? I had my car. You know what I mean? Working in a restaurant. Got my car. It's a nice summer day. I got money in my pocket. You know what I mean? I'm missing out on hanging out with the boys, drinking some beer, and I'm working. And the motherfucking boss want to get smart. Back then, I was showing them better than I could tell them. I'm here because I want to be, but I'm not here because I have to be. Because it didn't take...
Mental illness in the black community. This is mental illness in the black community.
Shit, my rent wasn't that high, and car insurance wasn't that high.
That's what happens when you have mental illness unchecked.
You know, I'm riding around, so I'm not wearing out my sneakers.
It's normal to him, but it's not normal to be out here talking to yourself like that. Mental illness.
You know, $1.85, you can get a cold beer, you know.
That's why I don't get mad at him, because he got a real problem.
Here I'm in this hot-ass restaurant, and the motherfucking manager. I think they call them managers. What were they, managers? Yeah, they were managers. The manager wouldn't get smart. Y'all see, what's the name of that? Scarface, he took that apron off and balled up. I would do. Man, shit. Get me a cold ass 6-pack, man. I come home and tell the motherfuckers in the neighborhood, man, I quit that fucking job. You quit? Yeah, man, fuck that job. I quit. Like, damn. But ain't nobody thought I was going to be destitute and homeless and poor and all that because I quit. I'll get another job when I feel like it. And that's exactly what I did, you know. Quit one, build another one, you know. But the same rules apply. Don't get smart. Don't get smart.
Ain't nothing like a bean, man.
If I could do everything.
Ain't nothing like a bean. You got a bean?
I still have my...
You can take a best fucking hit off your radio, man.
You know.
No lie.
Shit, somebody needs their car fixed something. You know what I mean? It didn't take much.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't take much.
That's right. One good thing about having a bean, man. You take the best truck straight out your doggone radio.
Beer and shit, man.
I turn your radio to the left.
Well, we can do that all day long.
You gotta turn your radio to the left.
Beautiful thing. But
all you gotta do is turn that thing
don't work.
Get the best truck right out your radio just like that. You don't even hear no more.
They work because they have to. Because when I was in the
Yo, 12.
See, motherfuckers out here telling me,
Yo, checkmate.
I can stop working now. I don't have to work. They're lying. They're lying.
Yo, checkmate.
What's up, Foot? Coming around that way there, Foot. Coming around the mountain when I come.
10 Rod, you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah, I hope you hear me alright. Yo, are we tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday? I forget.
Tell me to...
Say again?
What, tomorrow or Sunday? I forget what we're doing, what the plan is.
Next Saturday.
Oh, that's right, yeah, you got work this weekend. Okay, yeah, I thought it was something. Alright, cool, that's all. Alright, man, I'm back to the workbench. You got the live feed on?
Yeah, I gotta put it on right now. Just got up in here.
Alright, bro, I got it running. There's 4 people watching. Good evening to everybody watching the stream and listen to this fucking nutcase in Philly, 16, who just talks himself in the mirror all the time. Yeah, so, yeah, checkmate. I got the stream going. I got the workshop cam going. I'm over on the workbench. I'm 10-6. I got to get back to this 21 with Knockout in Wisconsin. I'll see.
Now I...
410, Foot, put on your head that late. I'm 6 up.
010, like you and me too. Hey, 12. I'll see you.
Me and this 4-pill avalanche gone.
Oh, there's the 4-pill?
Yes, it is.
Atta boy. Alright, I'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Like you can. But the difference between you and me is you worked, got to the point where you receive a check, you're at a pension, and you can stop working and handle your responsibilities. So when somebody tell you, oh, I can stop working, and I can handle my, I mean, well, why would you be working? If you could stop working and continue to handle your responsibilities comfortably, why are you working? Well, because it sounds good, but actions, and when you've been there and done it, and you live in the lights, you already know the answers. You know, it's the same answers that the people on the job will tell you. They're not in a position. They're not in that position.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up on that live stream. Oh, checkmate trying to get up on this live stream. Oh, checkmate and the Keystone working the low side of this avalanche, getting on down.
But it wasn't a lifelong thing. I knew I was going to have to go back because I didn't have enough money to stay stopped. Even the guys that oh, I can stop working. I can quit anytime. they don't have enough to stay stopped. That's why they still working. When they do the math, they ain't gonna have enough to stay stopped. And furthermore, will they ever have enough to stay stopped?
Yeah, since we on that live stream, man, I might as well check out the high side and the low side of this thing. Yeah. While we on the live stream, I might as well check out the high side and the low side of this thing. Sure enough. Audio. Yeah, buddy. That's the high side right there. Audio. Yeah, boy. Get us thing some more audio right about there. Audio. Low side. Audio. High side. Audio. Oh, checkmate. Getting on down.
That no matter how hard they work, they just ain't gonna be comfortable like me. Cause I got it both ways. I'm comfortable and I still got the job. So, it's like, man, this guy got, it's like playing poker. This motherfucker got 2 aces, man. You know? He got 2 aces, man. It'll be hard to beat this motherfucker. And 4 aces. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to beat him. And they know it. Now, I've heard people say, well, he ain't working, he broke. Yeah, well, I could be. I could be broke according to how I operate. We could look at it like that. Well, the way you operate, you running low on money. Yeah, the way I operate, I run low. I could be broke according to how I operate. You know what I'm saying? But one thing for sure, is if I need to make some extra money to keep everything balanced as far as the way I operate, I got that job. I can do that. So don't get mad. Don't hate. Because I'm subcontracting and most people can't even.
I remember a day when a man wasn't judged by the size of his wallet. I repeat, I remember a day when life was really nice and they didn't judge a man by the size of his wallet. Oh, checkmate, getting on down.
I could.
It'd be nice if somebody can come out of DX land and just clean my radio up, man. I gotta sit back and listen to this mud duck talk to itself out here on the Super Bowl. It'd be nice if I can get some DX and come in and just wipe that cop picker clean out my doggone radio, no doubt about it. Hello out there in the world of sound. Audio. Oh, checkmate, working the low side of this avalanche. I'm getting on down.
They wasn't contracted to do it every day. I think they did it every day as much as they could to get as much money from the people. So they needed money. But I think I'm probably a person that I don't know how Uber person. No, not Uber. Maybe Uber Eats. I don't think I want to go in a restaurant and get no food and be taking the people. Uber, I might could do that. I'm not sure if I want to, but I'm just saying a job like that. it would be, you know, I could say I only do that on Wednesdays. Or I do that first 3 days of the month. So basically I only do it 36 times a year. You know what I mean? Just to make a little extra money. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's looking for me. Like if you sign up for Uber or something, ain't nobody looking for you. You work when you want to work, and you know, so that's them kind of jobs I could do. But to be honest with you, and this is real talk, those kind of jobs would be somewhat the same as the job that I have.
Who cares? That's my thing. Who cares?
I make good money.
Like somebody actually gonna sit out and listen to this mess. Like somebody really cares. Oh my God. Let me get my knees in the please. Oh yeah. Oh, checkmate working the low side of this doggone avalanche. Swing on that thing, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, checkmate working this doggone avalanche and the keystone getting on down.
So it's deep. You know. So I look at it like the only thing that could probably compete with my job, in my opinion, as far as I'm concerned, as far as things to do to earn money, if I was to work on the people's cars in the public and charge them up, I could make good money in a day's time of doing that. But I done got older, and I don't want to be bothered. So that ain't even an option. You know. So everything the way I got things set up works out for me. You know, if I need a couple, go to work and get a couple. Period. And when we talk to physical work, the physical work, it ain't even work.
He actually out there talking about his job like we really care.
I'm the only one, remember? I mean, I'm probably one of the smartest ones, but still, I'm too respected, you know. So yeah, it's a good little deal, and it's an old man's job. You go when you feel like it, you know, and you can make good money. So it's nice. I could be doing what Bobby was doing and doing what I'm doing. I could be busy, but why am I going to be busy working myself into the grave? You know what I'm saying? You working, man, you're going to die. Well, we all going to die, but I mean, goddamn. That's what I think hitmen be saying. Like, you put in your years, you need to stop. Well, that would be true to some point. I wouldn't want a job and be working without non-stop. I am stopped. I just mess around on the side, I guess. But I'm stopped to the point where I can rest as much as I want before I go to work. I'm not stressing like, man, I'm tired, I gotta go to work. Oh man, I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of this place, man. I need to quit this job. This job is stressing me out. Oh man, I gotta go back tomorrow. Oh man, I'm tired of this. But you know what I mean? You know all the drama that goes along with working. I don't have that. I get excited when I go to work. Wow, I'm going to work. Shit. It's going to be good.
How about a squeeze you by the radio? Oh. squeeze? You by the radio? How about a squeeze or a checkmate call and break.
Chicken George and people wanted me to hurry up and do it and shit, and, you know, and I'm like,
I heard somebody out there talking about they working a Cobra 25. Who out there talking about they were working a Cobra 25 or checkmate Philadelphia with a nose problem, break.
it's my shit, you know, but, and speak to Z-Dub in the Good Time Gang.
We'll get back in the world of sound or checkmate working the low side of this avalanche. I'm clearing it on.
Yeah, squeegee, you know what a squeegee is? SpongeBob. So, you know.
Who you talking about, me? You talking about old checkmate? You talking about checkmate doing something your Cobra they break?
Something about a little something. You know, look, man.
How about that station out there working at Cobra or checkmate in the Keystone, baby?
You know, I listen to this shit here, man. It's ridiculous, man. It done turned into like, yo, you don't have no more fun on your radio no more. It's like, you right. It ain't like it used to be, man.
Doggone Cobra sounded good, man. Doggone Cobra sounded real good or checkmate, I'm going.
They hear me out here. I'm disgusted. There ain't shit going on out here to be thrilled about.
Yeah, I ain't had this doggone avalanche in line in a minute, man. I have not put this avalanche in line in a minute, no doubt about it. But I'm going to stretch this 4-pill out, I'm going to tell you that. Shh, while we in here, we're going to stretch this doggone 4-pill out with this fancy dancer Cobra 29, no doubt about it. That's right. We're going to stretch this Cobra 29 fancy dancer built out, no doubt about it. Oh, checkmate working the low side of this avalanche, getting on down.
So, yeah, I don't hear the skip shooting ball. You know, I knew when I was on a motorcycle, because I was on a motorcycle one day. I'm going to tell you what I did. I got to think what I did that day. Because I drove the motorcycle.
Let me get up out of here. Audio. Well, checkmate working this avalanche, getting on down.
I said, I'm gonna ride over there and see if Diver's antenna fell down. And so that's why I took the motorcycle. It was a nice day. One of them last nice days we had, I jumped on the motorcycle. And
That's right, I had to turn this beam to get that cocksucker out my doggone radio, man. I had to turn my beam to get that cocksucker out my damn radio, no doubt about it. Oh, checkmate, Keystone, getting on down.
Damn, man. I didn't see Diver Street. I said, what street this guy live on? So I don't know which street I was on. I think I was on Huntington. So I goes up and I pass the street and the numbers are starting to go down. I said, wait a minute. I might have went too far. So I got up about 28, 27, somewhere up in there. And I seen where I could turn into like a little shopping area or something. But it was tricky. The traffic was tricky. And I said, all right, well, look, this is what I'm going to turn in this motherfucking, I had a couple ways of getting in. So I turned into this thing, and I had never known this place was there. It was like a Ross in there. It was a shop right in there. There was a Wendy's. I think it was like a Five Below or something. It was a lot of stores in this joint. And I'm like, oh shit, I said, this is like a little mall for these people. When they build this? I didn't even know that was there. So now I gotta be careful because there's so many cars. I mean, it was so many cars up in that joint. People, traffic getting out and shit, and I said, man, I hope somebody don't be speeding here and knock me off this fucking bike, cut between, you know, a couple lanes of cars and bam, will back out into me or some shit. You know, I wanted to get out of there, so I rode somewhat around there, and I end up in the ShopRite parking lot. I was like, oh, now you really jammed all these goddamn cars. So I wiggled my way through there, and I was able to come out. But I didn't go in the way I came out. When I came out, I was still on, I guess it was Huntington Park, and I just made a right and went on back down towards Western where the diving is.
I know you be reading the mail for it. I know you reading the mail, man. I'll tell you what you should do, man. You ain't gotta answer back. You should go ahead and make some Watergates, man, of this guy talking to himself, man, and put him out there. That's what you need to do. Watergate this stuff. So when he start answering the stuff and start making himself mad and cursing and then calms himself and answer himself and everything, you need to Watergate that stuff and just put it up there, the whole conversation you had with himself. I post in John's too.
It didn't go through. It didn't go through. Like that was, it was like nothing there. You can't turn in there. I said, well, damn. So when I came,
I make up all the Watergates when he be out here talking to himself. Watergate all that stuff, man, and just put them joints out there. You can label them too, man. You can label them like God talking to himself all night long and answering himself, holding the whole conversation all night long. You can label the Watergates on that, just like that.
And went all the way down to, I guess that's
put that cop ticket straight out there like that. I would.
Went all the way down there to the light and hope.
Let the whole world know how delusional this guy is, man.
And went around Chicken Bone Beach and all that kind of stuff. And come across that stretch.
This cat's still living in the 70s, man. His 2024 dread be 2025. He's still living in the 70s, man. Shame on the earth. Still holding no grudges with people, and shame, man. Hasn't moved on mentally. Moved on physically, but not mentally. No doubt. Let me get my toes in the room or checkmate. I'm gone.
They mad, and I don't want to be in the environment when they mad. And I'm on a bike. I ain't in no car or nothing, so. When I got through past that, I guess where you can go right or left and get on the drive, once I got past that, on the other side of that bridge, it was free to go. And then I went back, I came back home. And I had something to do, I forget what I had to do. But I had something to do, so I said, well, let this bike cool off. So I let the bike cool off, you know. And then I covered it up and went on about my business, you know. But I had the bike out and I took it over there because I said, I ain't heard diving in such a long time on the radio. I said, man, maybe his antenna fell down. Because we had a couple windy days. It wasn't nothing really bad, but I said, you don't hear people. Anything can happen. You know, the antenna fell or whatever. But, you know, and I don't have reason to ride the bike. Like the wife, I said to the wife, I said, listen, I'm going to have to take the battery out of this bike and bring it in the house. I said, but, you know, I still want to ride it a little bit here. I don't want to winterize it just yet, you know what I mean? So, you know, I ain't putting on a whole bunch of warm clothes to ride no motherfucking bike. I know when it's cold as shit outside, it's going to fucking try to kill the battery. So, you know, I'm like, I want the bike to run. I don't want it to sit all winter without running. So I'm not going to be putting the battery in and out. I said, well, you should be able to keep the battery charged up. Just go in the garage and let it run. You can start it up, close the door, and let it run for half an hour, and go back in there and shut it down, and you know. You can do that. Just have a schedule, like once every week. A half an hour every week. I mean, it ain't. But the reality is, that's a schedule. Now, that's the same thing about working. That's a schedule. So when I see that shit come up on the calendar, okay, this is the week you got. This is Thursday. Thursday's coming. You got to go down there and start that fight. It's going to be a Thursday down there. I don't feel like that shit. And then I'm going to think, man, you should have just took the battery, put it out, and you don't feel like you're doing that every fucking... You don't want to be on the schedule. You know what I'm saying? So... I brought that back out last half night day. I brought it out. And, I went and got some breakfast first. First I went up, I almost went over there in the morning time. Because I rode up, Westchester Pike. I think I was up Westchester Pike. I went up Westchester Pike and got me some breakfast. And then I came back. And said, let me ride over here on the north side. But I didn't know they had a shop right up there because my job had gave us last year. We had some vouchers to buy groceries, and they set it up with a shop right out there in it was up Ridge Pike. Way up Ridge Pike. And I remember I went all the way up there. And I seen one of my co-workers in there. Because I went late. Like, probably around Thanksgiving or something. And I just brought, the wife told me to get a couple things that she knew that was on sale, some cooking oil and some other shit like that, and I went there and got some shit, you know. I ain't buy no real food. I think I bought some strawberries, stuff like that, that generally cost a few dollars. And, that was that. And then my union, so between the union discount and the senior citizen discount, we give you a nice little breakdown on your money. But the thing is, I don't like ShopRite. I only work there because I had a voucher, but I'm not going up to the supermarket to ShopRite. So, you know, I guess I'm losing out because I don't like that supermarket like that. But, I'm saying that's when the unit was. I didn't even know there was a shop right there. I didn't know that 212 wasn't done yet. I guess it's done now. Mr. 212 gone. Oh, I ain't just bought out. Get with it. But, I'm sure Darwin knows where it is. He knew where that little mall was. It wasn't it wasn't too far from him. He might shop there. There's a lot of stores up in there. I was like, I really didn't know that place was there. But a lot of those stores I don't use, like, they might, I don't know what they all had in there, but... All right, Mr. Ed, I expect you not to hold that, man. I think it was definitely a 5 I know ShopRite was there, and it was like, when you go in there, it's like a square. Mr. Ed, I'll change my hammer, man. I'll change my hammer to two stores. It was like a big horseshoe, and on the far right end of it, I think, is the shop mic. Something like that. On the far left.
Oh, checkmate in Philadelphia. Oh, yeah. Oh, checkmate in the Keystone, getting on down.
And I didn't understand how they had that up in there. Because I never knew it was up in there. But I said to myself, it was crowded. It's like
I need a long distance radio check, man. I need a long distance, not even a long distance radio check, man. I just need somebody to come in here out of DX land and clean up my radio, man. Yeah, I need somebody in DX land to come clean up my doggone radio and this dust plucking in, man. Sure enough. I got too much hash and trash up on my radio right about now, it's for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got too much hash and trash up on my radio, man. Dust pluck up here. Dust pluck up here talking to itself up here. I need somebody to come in and clean my doggone radio up, man. Sure enough, man. Hello out there in DX land. I got some cat out here talking to herself. I need to clean up on aisle 4. Oh, checkmate, getting on down.
Very powerful. And that front wheel come at you, boy, that thing will run you down. I'm going to fall off, but you going to get, that's 400 and something pounds. You going to get a lot of that pounds on your ass. That's what's going to happen.
Look like I ain't got no doggone conditions out here. I was hoping I had some conditions out here, but it seemed like I don't have no conditions out here in DX land. No dog. Should I lighten up or should I tighten up? That's the question, right? Let me get my knees in the breeze. No conditions in DX land. I guess I gotta go back listening to this guy talk to herself. Let me get up out of here and check later, I'm gone.
You know, because they not out here, or we ain't got to worry about 16 coming out here no more because, you know, his playmate ain't out here no more. Okay. You might not hear me talking to the playmate, but Wagon said a long time ago, 16 don't need no playmate on this motherfucking radio, man. What part of this shit did y'all don't get it?
He really talking about something don't nobody really care about, man. That's what gets me. Don't nobody care about that, man. Don't nobody care about that, man.
Hey, what's up, Sam, man? Good evening time to you. Hey, Checkmate, good evening time to you as well if you're still watching the stream. The guy talking right now is Checkmate. And, yeah, good evening to you, Tony, Sandman, West Arkansas. Good evening time to you, man. Thanks for watching. What's up, Los Possessos? Los Possessed? God, that was so dumb. Sorry. But anyway, good evening, gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying this whack job. Just on the other side of the shack, as you can see. Over there in the shack cam, I'm on the phone with Knockout in Wisconsin. Worldwide Knockout, and we're building keying circuits. So that's what we're doing right now. So anyway, and we got some secret squirrel shit going on. That's all I'm going to say about that. We'll catch you boys later. Enjoy the stream. Mr. FOOT, stand a bite.
Night long and don't nobody say nothing. So next time you get ready to say something, no checkmate about what he doing, you better recollect on this moment right here and realize you talking to the wrong man. No doubt about it. Oh, yo. Let me get my knees in the breeze, so checkmate, Keystone, working this avalanche, I'm getting on down.
Then it's the, you know, I call them the rest of them. You know, I don't run behind the rest of them like that.
Right back, 5-5, no pain, no strain, man. No pain, no strain, 5-5. Oh, 412, Keystone, working this avalanche, I'm out the way.
And 5-5, the skip shooting ball. That's it.
Right back, 5-5. I was just saying, you know, like, I come out here and test my equipment and everything. Somebody might come in there and complain about it, you know what I mean? But yeah, this cat, man, he can come out there and
talk all goddamn night and they don't say nothing about it, man. Ain't that something? I find that kind of peculiar, man. That's what killed me on this radio stuff sometime, man. People point fingers, man, but then again, they only point fingers at people that they think they can. No doubt about it, instead of getting rid of all the real shit. Take me out, 5-5, make me laugh, man. I don't even get emotional about that shit, because that's how that CV shit is, man. You know what I mean? I guess everybody got their picks, man, no doubt, but, you know what I mean? Most people don't come out here to listen to a documentary, man. They come out here to speak and listen. Speak and listen, not speak. Then you get my toes in the road, 5-5. I just wanted to key this doggone 4-pill down and just hold it down for a minute, because she don't get hot at all. I can keep this 4-pill key down till tomorrow morning. This motherfucker will not blow up. Most guarantee you won't even get hot, bro. Pills in this thing, man. Where you got this shit set up, man. Take care, 5-5. Put it on your head that bit. You sounded good. Hey, 5-5. Well, checkmate. I'm getting on now.
Who was you? Are you listening? Well, no, I just turned it on. I mean, I had turned it on. I went to the supermarket and I came back, and I went to pay a bill and came back, or I ate my dinner and went out to dinner and came back, and he was out there, and when I came back, he was still out there, and this and that, blah, 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 blah. I just want to know who you talk to. Yeah, they better play the game. I look at this guy like, don't play with me, man. Listen, don't play with me.
Alright, bad 5-5. Hello, I ain't mashed your finger, man. He sounded good over here, too, 5-5. No doubt about it. He sounded real good over here, too. No doubt about it. Take care, 5-5. Put on your head that bit, and I gotta go take me a 10-100, no doubt. 855, your boy. Oh, checkmate, I'm out the way. I ain't here, 5-5, right here. I gotta spin out 5-5. 410 worldwide, 5-5, sometimes called rubber ducky, or checkmate or go.
Wait a minute right there, 5-5. Hold on, 5516.
Hey, 5-5, take care on that until we do it again, 5-5, or checkmate, I'm go.
5516, old school PDL 2, breaker.
Right.
As a Roger 5-5, try to tell him 5-5, this is how we do it, man. Hey, 5, oh, wait a minute, 5-5. I'm killing my slug, 5-5. Hey, 5-5, killing my slug. I had to reflect slug. I had to get re-reflect. We turn the box on 5-5. The damn pin in the damn needle on the bird, man. Bust the bird meter up, man. Hey, 5-5, let me ask you a question, man. Did you ever get the bird meter back? You said they stole the bird meter. Did you ever get the bird meter back there, Break?
No, I ain't get the bird meter back there. Let me say something, man. Most people don't know about the CV stuff. But when people come in your house and steal your bird meter, that's a nice bird meter I had with a swing kit in it. When somebody come in your house and steal a bird meter, that means somebody sent them up here and take my bird meter and they stole it. Most people all day take care of me. So, how about me another bird meter that's wicked in the land? But this room right here is all members. You know, there's a lot of sweet thing. They come in here, you see when I got a bed in here, they come in and sleep in here. But most of them didn't got no interest in CV. They don't know nothing about this, no doubt about it. But somebody stole my bird meter with that swing kit in it. Somebody stole my bird meter with that swing kit in it. But I'm gonna give you another one.
but most people see video. It sure ain't. But they took that, got me in Springfield this weekend. But this room is, I'll put a door in this room, man. This room is off limits. My friends come in here, they don't know this radio stuff, man. But this room is, I'll put a door in this, got me an audio room, man. Got me a shower. Hey, you 455, goddamn.
Hey, Papa, you know, I was asking,
Can you hear me, 55?
about lights out. Nightcrawler told me that Lights Out got a new handout. He said Lights Out calls itself Howard Cosell they break.
I don't know, like, you say you had a new handout on it. I don't know. But keep some balls, yeah, keep some balls. It's only a few. It's only a few what's up here, man. Well, we don't like how you got like that. He's too scared. Well, you know, I'm just take on these boys, man. I'm gonna give you a 3,000, man. I'm trying to give you a 3,000 bill. And yeah, I got my tower. I'm gonna see my beans up on these boards, man. No doubt about it. Hey, here, you boy, 55, got down.
All right, 55, you say you're gonna sneak the beam up on them boards, man. Well, I hope you get to it soon enough, man. You know, because everything they got to sneak these boards, man, because if they find out beforehand, man, then they gonna get under the bed, man. They ain't gonna come out. The board won't come out, man. They don't want you busting them up, man. You gotta jump. You gotta ambush these boards, man. That's the only way you're gonna get these boards, man. You got to sneak your beam up and ambush these boards with a 3,000. Otherwise, these boards gonna go into hiding, man. You know, when they caught us.
Take care, 5512, go.
What's the guy they called that when they found him, he was down in the hole? Saddam Hussein. When they finally found him, he was down in the hole.
Take care, Foot. You ain't gotta come to the microphone, Foot 12, go.
Walk over top of the hole like they not in there. Yeah, these boys will be standing in the hole, man. If they find out you put the beam up on them like that there, man. Hey, 55, listen, man, if you gonna do it, man, don't tell nobody about it, man. Don't tell nobody. Because these boys will be digging holes down in the basement. They go into hiding, man. I ain't lying to you. So you gotta come out there.
Your boy too much into himself, man.
I tell him already what, but you gotta come out there,
Too self-consumed.
you gotta come out there and ambush them boys there, Roger?
Yes, somebody's trying to keep me, see. Somebody's trying to keep with you, man, but they can't make it, man. Somebody's trying to keep you, so they can't make it. But look, man. I'm gonna stick that beam on, man, on the board, man. 43, you don't give me a 3,000, man.
43 is one to give you a circle with.
Yeah.
You ain't
But I'm gonna stick the beam up on these boards and give me a 3,000, man. Keep some more thing out there fight with Big Bird. I'll be reading around on them cow niggas, man. I'm gonna see you think on them cow niggas. 1655 got there. Okay, 5-5, yeah, I heard the girl out there, man. You got the girl out there and everything, man. You got things to do. Hey, 5-5, don't get in no trouble, man. But I know you got things to do. I hear the girl out there, man. She know 43. You know, that's what they say. You never know who's listening. All right, 5-5, yeah, man. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just wait until you ambushed on board. Then I'm gonna come out there and say, I told y'all he's gonna get you. Didn't I tell you he's gonna get you? I tell him all the time, 5-5 gonna get all of y'all, man. 5-5 told me he was beating on y'all years ago, man. Years ago he beat on all of y'all, man. Way back when 1001 was out here, man. I told him you gonna get him again. It's just a matter of time. 5-5, 16 West Side. I'm back out.
Get right, level 6. You know, I got one to get all of them, man. I got one to get all of them, man. I got a drawer full of water against some beat on them boys, man. Hey, what's this? I got one to get all of them, man. Red dot, 43, diesel balls. I got one to get all of them, man. What they bust out. No doubt about it. I got one against no name, diesel balls ain't no name. I got one against all of them, man. I got a drawer full of one against all of them niggas, man. Tell you now. 43 won't be no company. Hey, 16, you got all them company. Hey, 16, man. You got that company in, you got that company in, 10 to plug in the wall down there. I want to cut you off you, man. 16, you need bullshit, man. You're not trying to get rid of that shit, man. I've been trying to get that 10 pill plug in the wall off you for a long time, man. You're not trying to get rid of that shit, man. That's all I need, man. That's all I need, man. Keep on these companies, man. But I'm gonna save I'm trying to save my money up, man. Give me a 3,000. That's what I want, me a 3,000, man. I give me a 3,000. See these bees up on the boards, man. I said that is a Kiso Boss over there, man. You know, Kiso Boss used to do his thing. And then, what's the name? 43 Nightcrawler. I said they would do all that, man. I'm gonna get them. No doubt about it. I got one to get all of them, man. Red dot. All of them was, man. A big bird. Lady champagne. I got one to get all of them, man. Cut their radio slap off. No doubt about it. See, take care. Your war 5-5 got down.
Okay, 5-5. I'm going to tell you this real quick, man. I'm on this old school PDL too. Now, you said somebody was trying to get up in there with me, man. And that's the thing, 5-5. I think you had an old school PDL too. These boys don't understand, man, what this thing's hitting for, man. They not going to be able to get up in there like that, man. Hey, 5-5, man, pressure bust pipes, man. Man, I'll bust these boys' heads open right down to the white meat. I ain't lying to you, man. Hey, 5-5, just as sure as pressure bust pipes, I will split these boys' heads open right down to the white meat. I'm back out.
Hey, she must be the king of the West Side. Hey, CC, you're still the king of the West Side. CC, you're still the king of the West Side. CC, I'm back out.
Bye, Papa. Hey, Papa, have a good night for whatever's left of it, man. Hope to hear from you real soon, man. You know, this is our birthday month, 5-5. I had my birthday. I don't know when.
Hello, out there, 212 New Orleans, if you got a copy. Hello, out there, 212 New Orleans, if you got a copy. I don't know about getting back to me, because I got somebody plugging my ears. Hello out there, 212 New Orleans. 212 New Orleans with checkmate in the Keystone. I'm back quiet.
Hey, but 5-5, take care of that end, man. Your boy on the west side working this old school PDL too. I ain't playing. I'm back out.
Somebody, hey, somebody say she with you, man. They buzzing up under you.
Hey, I wasn't trying to key on you, 6G. I was trying to call 212 out there in New Orleans. Take care, 6G, and 12 go.
Yes, he was. The hell he was. Yes, he was.
It don't matter. Getting the report back, man. They getting the report back, man. All right, listen, let me get out the way. 5-5, take care, man. Take care. Hey, 5-5, I would turn it up for you, 5-5, let you know, man. Hey, 5-5, man, I can reach down and pull out that blackjack. You know the cops used to carry those blackjacks, man.
You'll get back on 212 New Orleans or checkmate in the Keystone. I'm back quiet.
It takes. I can give it to him. 5-5, 1-6, working the PDL 2. I'm back out.
You'll get back on 212 New Orleans or checkmate Philadelphia IA. I'm getting on down.
Simply, that what you trying to shoot 16, was it?
I know, I'm listening to the live stream because Foot got a live stream and I can hear all the DX off of his radio too, no doubt about it. 5-5. They'll get back on 212 New Orleans.
What's happening, CC? Hey, CC, 459. CC, 459, Keystone, good day, good day.
Yeah, y'all have fun, man. I gotta run. I put my time in, man. It was good. People were getting lonely. They hadn't heard me in a while, so I put the work in so they know I'm still around. 16 West Side, I'm still around. I'm getting down. Bye. Yeah.
Sure, Mr. Ed. I hope you had a really good turkey day. Mr. Ed, you'll be around the big round. Mr. Ed, have a good night. I'll see you.
Hello, I'll get 459, checkmate, go.
Right back, checkmate. 16, y'all have a good one. I hear CC out there talking to doggone Mr. Ed. CC and Mr. Ed is talking. Good day, y'all. I'm reading the mail.
Right back, 459, I'm go. How about a CC? You copy your checkmate in the Keystone? How about a CC checkmate break? I hear you out there test 1, 2. I hear you out there testing your radio. Or checkmate, getting on down. Hey, CC, you copy your checkmate up here in the Keystone, CC? How about a CC checkmate? How about a CC checkmate Keystone, baby? No get back on CC. No houses on CC or checkmate though.
You gonna make me turn the house.
Sure.
I'm turning the house out west. I'm standing by it. There's 5 people watching this cut burger. Good evening, y'all. I'm going around the mountain out west. Standing by.
Heard that foot 12 well.
Oh, 10. I'm probably out of your radio for the most part. Well, I'm running. Yeah, so.
Young man, go west.
Bye, Sooner. Bye. Yes, I'll see you. Good evening. Yo, go check out the live stream, Sooner.
Where's it at? Hold up. How do I get there?
Go on YouTube. Go to YouTube and go to the AM window. That's the name of my channel, the AM window. And you'll just find a live video on there. It's like, should be the first thing. You'll see live, you know what I mean? You find it?
No, I'm looking for it now. The live window?
No. The AM window. 3 words. The AM, like amplitude modulation, window. 3 separate words. That's my channel. And then you just click on the channel, and then you'll be able to see like where the live video is. It'll be like one of the first things.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, so what's up out there, man? Hey, so they got a lot of big hammers out there. Hey, so what are you watching? tell you something, you slew-footed duck plugger. You mind how you talk about my radio? I'm gonna get out your cat making radio. Hey, train driver, you slew-footed duck plugger. Let me tell you something, cat. How you talk about my radio? Train driver, snatch and grab. 25 feet. Hey, soul, if you keep on hollering, train driver might catch up with you and knock some hair over your head. Hey, soul, if you keep on hollering, catch up with you and knock some hair off of your duck plugging head. They gonna give you a heart attack. Hey, soul, train driver, hey, go back, my homeboys out there talking, and I dropped this code 25, pull it out the way, snatch and grab code 25 out the way, bye. Shut my mouth up. Take care of soul, take care of train driver. I talk to you. Y'all snatch your CC was a... You had a real good training day. Wish you well. Wagon wheel. Bye-bye. Hey, train driver now. Don't eat in your backyard on a bucket. You was eating. You got choked. You better go hit him. Hey, train driver. Eagle Eye sitting in your backyard on a 5-gallon bucket. You got choked. You better go hit him in his back. Bye. So we do it again, huh? Bye-bye. Now, we try that guy to leave me alone. Well, he got choked. I had to try to fight him. In your backyard, he got choked. I wanted you to hit him in the center of his back and save him. Hey, train driver. If he gets beside himself, I'll leave him sitting on that bucket. If he gets beside himself, I'll leave him sitting on that bucket and let him get choked in his mouth. German Shepherd ain't gonna eat him. His skin too tough. Hey, train driver, don't you make me lose all of my friends. That dog ain't gonna eat him. His skin too tough. I'm just Equalizer, put some heavier gloves on, man. You give up too easy, Equalizer, just well go. I heard you coming in, hello, right back, wagon wheel, I heard you coming in, but I never knew a young kid. Hey, wagon wheel. Weekend, wagon wheel, 212 week state. I'm broke down. Hey, wagon wheel, I'm broke down, man. Hey, wagon wheel, I gotta let you know, man. I'm broke down. Wagon wheel, I'm broke down and don't know when I'm gonna get up. Wagon wheel, 212. 212, got down. Yeah, I'm broke down. Yeah, I'm broke down. Train driver. But I'm broke down and don't know when I'm going to get up. Wagon 212, I heard you say major move. But I'm broke down and don't know when I'm going to be able to get up. 212, East Station, got down.
Hello, 212. Checkmate. How about a 212? Checkmate, Philadelphia. How about a 212? Checkmate, the Stone Ring.
That wagon wheel, they're going to take all, they're going to mess over me, man. They're going to mess all over me. They're going to take advantage of me since I'm broke down, wagon wheel, but that's all right, man. Pan back as a summer gun on it in. Hello, wagon wheel, once again. I'm broke down, don't know when I'm going to get up. Wagon wheel, 212, got down. Go get me 2 strawberries, donuts. Every word you could have whispered, man. No, I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Just talking about it, that's all, man. But I know you don't mean a thing about it, though. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know what I'm going through over here. But I heard my big brother out there, so I had to try it anyway. Anyway, I heard you doing your thing, so I had to try it anyway while I'm broke down. 212 broke down. Texting me, I'll see you. Gotta find my cheaters, man. See as good as I used to see, so I gotta find my cheaters. Mama, on you later, wagon wheel. Hey, man. Wagon wheel, peace be with you and the family. 212, want to be known as True Star. I got to tell you, I changed my handle to 2. Hey, wagon wheel, True Star is 7 up. You're way down in my radio. 27, the rest of you. 27, catch it. Yeah. Peace be with you. Thursday, 7 up.
Hello, out there, 212 New Orleans. Hello, out there, 212 New Orleans. If you got a grip, 8212 or 412 in the Keystone. 8212, checkmate. 212, checkmate, clearing on. No conditions around New Orleans. I might as well back this thing on down. No rhymes is around New Orleans. Oh, checkmate, Keystone, northeast corner. I'm back quiet. Put this radio back on the low side and cruise this thing, man. Ain't nothing going on out here. I might as well go ahead and throw this radio back on in the cruise mode, no doubt about it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put this Cobra 29 on cruise mode. Take care around the band or checkmate Philadelphia. I'm out of here.
Checkmate, I can't tell you, man. I hadn't been by the radio, man. I don't know if the skip is running or rolling or been rolling or it calmed down for a little while or it's just a holiday. You'd think that the skip would be running out here, man. But because it's a holiday, I couldn't sit out here in the holiday, man. I had to tend to the holiday business, you know. It is ironic that it's pretty quiet out here, man. The radio's changing, man. I know on the local side, I don't know about the skip side. I did hear that guy, though. I did hear him. What's he called himself? 212, 412, or whatever he called himself. He saw somebody was roughing his radio, though. Sure did. He was waving in and out, though, man. He come up some, go down some, come up some, go down some. He was real skipped, you Roger?
Yeah, 410 took a pause for the call, see if somebody would come back. Yeah, 212 was out there, CC was out there talking a wagon wheel. A few others was out there too. Ain't nothing out there right now though. Yeah, ain't nothing jumping off right about now. Alright, 16 man, put on your ad that bit, man. I'm gonna go ahead and fall back, man. Probably get ready to turn this thing to the left in a minute. Hey, 16, for Checkmate working his avalanche. I'm gone.
I see you. Yeah, 10-4. Alright, man, I really don't want to chase down the skip, but, enjoy yourself. I'm back out. Ooh, man.
410 Worldwide 16, yo, Checkmate, clear go.
I got it.
I heard somebody call Checkmate, but I ain't got no conditions on you. I heard somebody call Checkmate, but I ain't got no conditions on you. Yeah, I ain't got no other nature on you, big brother. Take care out there in the world of sound. Put on your head dab later. Go Checkmate. Northeast corner, back quiet. Hey, Big Chain, how you doing? 410, no pain, no strain, ball chain. Pull out that ball chain on 412 right there. Hey, ball chain, Checkmate, get no down.
Whatever happened to ball and chain? He the talking status, you know, I thought he was preparing to get around sound. you know, with both feet, you know, step in there with both feet, man, and, you know, hammer down in the wrong sound. Then he disappeared, man. Now, you say you can hear him. He must be on a walkie-talkie. What happened to him, man? He started out like he was going to jump in with both feet, man, and I don't know, it seemed like to me, you know, the water wasn't comfortable. Now he's watching you stick a toe in the water before you jump in the pool, and man, this water's cold out here, man. For some reason, it seemed like to me, he didn't want to get in the water. He no longer wants to get in the water.
410 chain 16. Ball chain told me to tell you that he been under construction, but he'll be back out before the year is out.
Well, let me ask you, is he talking on a walkie-talkie right now? Is that what he's doing? He talking on a walkie-talkie?
Nah, he ain't on no walkie-talkie. I got 20 pounds on him up here.
Shit, you can get 20 pounds on the kind of big talking off the coax and no antenna hook to it if it's close enough.
He ain't that close. He ain't that close. Go out there funky ground playing with checkmate right back.
You sure is hearing a lot of people, man. I can't hear him, man. Okay, so he giving you 20 pounds. Alright, I'll hear him when he come back. I'll hear him. If he come back before the end of the year's out, I'll hear him. I'm going to spin up here and say hello to Funky. That's what I'm going to do.
410-16. All right, then. Hey, Funky ground playing. Hello to you out there. Hey, Funky, I'm on the side. Take care, Funky ground playing with checkmate. I'm 10-6. I heard that funky ground playing. I see it.
I can't hear you, Funky. Where you at?
Pulling the plug now. Hey, well,
He said he right there.
I'm so sleepy, man. I'm tired. I go to talking out of my head. But anyway, wagon, we are. I ain't coming back this time. I'm hitting the snow sheet way back.
Thought I heard old CC out there. I thought I heard old CC out there. Let me get my knees in the breeze or checkmate, Philadelphia, northeast corner, go. They'll get back on CC, no conditions on CC. While he talking the wagon wheel out there. Oh, checkmate in the stone, I'm up. Say again? You said if I would have got my name called, what? I know.
Can you hear me now, Funky? Can you hear me now?
China. I ain't
Hey,
trying
Funky, can you hear me now?
to get keyed on either. But if I get keyed on
Well, let me know, can you hear me, Funky Breaker Breaker?
in the streets, that's just part of the game. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Funky, man, I'm gonna go ahead and put this thing on the side, man. I was in the middle of rolling up one. I ain't going nowhere, but I was in the middle of rolling up one. Sure enough. Yeah. Alright, Funky, I ain't going nowhere. Oh, checkmate working the low side of this avalanche 4-pill. I'm gone. Man, 16 got way more than I got over here. I already know the deal.
That's small antenna, man. Old school PDL2, I ain't got nothing.
I got over here. No doubt.
Oh, PDL2, Funky, that's all I got.
It'd be a waste of my time right about now. I know my limitations. Yeah, it'd be a waste of time trying to compete with 16, no doubt about it. Take care, Funky ground plane. I put it on your head that bit. Oh, checkmate working the low side of this avalanche, getting all down. I ain't sending no... Ain't no excuses for me. I ain't making no excuses. I'm going to tell her like a T.I. is. No doubt. I've learned to accept the truth. Hey, Funky, I'm gone. Funky, wouldn't make me no never mind if he key or not. Don't matter to me. You know it don't bother me, man. Take care, Funky, or checkmate. I'm getting on down. Quickly.
you know. But yeah, I'm gonna get some coconut junior. I don't know if I want that. I think what now? Bananas.
got a banana, and I got... Watch.